Hi friends, we're here. Hope you're having a lovely week so far. I'm excited because today, in a couple of hours, it's gonna be a little bit of a longer stream, but in a couple of hours, we're gonna get the last week's story content for chapter 1 of Spellbreak. So I'm personally super excited about what's gonna happen. And we're gonna get into it. And I also have, so if you've been watching the streams or watching the content later, you definitely know that I've been working on a video deep dive on arcane energy in the game and what I think is going to happen with the story and that. I was trying really hard to get that out and finalized, and then I was so close, and I feel like the developers released something that made me rethink my whole theory and kind of just have to redo like major, like more than half of the video, which I was not able to get done today. But what I have instead is we're gonna do live on the stream, sort of like a preview version of that video, because I still think I can take what's there and add what happens with the story today, maybe, and release it as a full video. But we're gonna go over and go into things before the chapter 1 conclusion happens in a couple hours. And that way, it'll be like my prediction. So at least I'll have it out there that I had this idea. So if it happens, I can be like, I was right. And if it doesn't happen, well, that's okay. I still had fun doing it. I would be nerding out about the Spellbreak story and the game regardless. And appropriately, we look kind of like we're pixelated still, obviously, but that we're in a field of magical arcane energy, since it's like pink in the game. But anyways, I don't think we're gonna get into that quite yet. So I think what I'll do instead, and let me check something before we go to gameplay. Okay, so let me cut over to gameplay, and I'm going to turn off my camera because, again, I know that there's some issues still with the effect I've got going on the camera, and it causes drop frames. So we're just going to go straight gameplay and voice for now, and hopefully those issues will get resolved over time. Let me also here, before I fully dive into gameplay, let me make sure I have chat pulled up. I guess also, this can be our little teaser for the, this can be a little teaser for the Arcane video. I did post this on Twitter too, so this is like a motion version of the thumbnail that I made for the video. Let's see here. Make sure I'm pulling up the right thing. That should work. There we go. So it's the Lightning Empress. This is the little, well, it's like a zoomed in version of like the little cutscene they show you when you purchase the outfit on the shop now. But look at this arc of pink arcane energy coming out of her. Into her bare hand. Odd. But anyways, let's go back to the game. And I'm going to be playing as the Lightning Empress. I think, let me double check here. I think actually I did buy the bundle for it. Yeah, we're even going to run this this afterglow, even though I feel like it is a magnet of attention that just gets you focused, but that's okay. It's still fun. I'm gonna dive into Clash. I did play quite a bit over the weekend, so you'll see I did get Frost to 20. I'm worried. They haven't said for sure. With the last patch update a few weeks ago, they said this class mastery system is going to go away, and they'd give us warning. But I'm still kind of worried that it's going to go away just at the end of the chapter next Tuesday. So even though today is the start of the end of the chapter, you have a whole week to complete the story quest for it. So I'm definitely going to, you can see I've got them all pretty close. Like Conduit we had way down at 15 before. So we have that up at 17. So I'm gonna try to complete getting all those to 20. It seems pretty doable. Tempest, I only have a game or two. Probably 2. But excited for that as well. Give me something to do in the game, other than quests, after I finish the story content all today. So we'll play, I think, a couple games of Clash, and then we'll do our deep dive on the Arcane energy. And I think I'm going to play Tempest to start out with. Hi, Nothing. Welcome. I'm glad you can make this stream. So the story quest for this week, they come out in an hour and 50 minutes. So it's 4 p.m. Pacific, 7 p.m. Eastern, and I'm not sure what that is your time, but it's an hour and 50 minutes from now. So it's gonna be a long stream. I know that, I'm pretty sure you're in the UK, so I totally understand if you're gotta go to bed. We're like on, if you're in the UK, I think we're like in opposite sides of the world, so. But always glad to see you. The other things I think we're going to talk about today, other than our Arcane deep dive, is there, well, and that chapter quest stuff eventually, but there's been the developers have been doing some more leaks about what's coming in chapter 2. So we'll be going through Jesse Kurlanchik, who's the game design director for the game. We'll go through a couple of his tweets and what those mean, and then talk about the changes. So everybody landed right here. So that's fun. I usually try to spread out a little bit more in Clash. There's like no reason to all land on each other and fight over loot in Clash. You're gonna have to do the challenges after you go to sleep, yeah. Well, so the story quest will be there, they'll be there all week. So you can always do it tomorrow. If you're new here, I don't know if there's any, I don't have the viewers up, so I don't know how many people are watching, but if there's anybody new or anybody new watching the video later, welcome. We're creating a happy little gaming community that's fun, inclusive, supportive, non-toxic. So if that sounds good to you, I'd love it if you joined us. Just hit that subscribe button, hit the bell notification button for when we go live on stream. I can put this up really quick while we're just looting here. Here's the stream schedule for this week. The only scheduled streams are today's, and then we're also going to be streaming Spellbreak on Thursday at the same time. Trying out a little bit of a different schedule this week. And then at the end of this week, after trying that out, I'm going to kind of make a decision whether I like this Tuesday, Thursday, or the Monday, Wednesday, Friday we were doing before. Or the other option would be like, do like Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday stream and have like Wednesday be more variety stream. Part of what I'm trying to do is, so there's not a lot of people that stream Spellbreak here on YouTube. So I'm trying not to step on, but there are some people, and notably Crashy, who's a content creator for the game also. So Crashy streams on Monday, Wednesday, Friday evening, so I don't want to run into their schedule for a few reasons. Partially because Crashy's a lot bigger content creator than me, so I kind of want to be available and be on stream when he's not on stream, so that maybe those people will join us here. But yeah, trying to, oh, I didn't realize I left that up. But the other thing that I didn't mention is that about the schedule is that for this week at least, unless we add back in that Wednesday stream, is that any kind of variety streams are going to be bonus or weekend ones. So if you're interested in the non-Spellbreak content on the channel or just want to hang out more, definitely hit that subscribe button, hit the bell for notifications, and then you'll get a notification when we go live with those streams. So we have an enemy teammate here that jumped into, I guess we were kind of I'm all over the place. I have a horrible gauntlet here too. But oh wow, we'll just do our best with it. I'm too busy talking and wasn't paying attention to my loot. Figure it'd be appropriate to run Lightning offhand with the Lightning Empress, but I don't particularly like Lightning, so maybe it's a bad idea. Sorry, nothing. I just saw your message. So you switched from Nintendo, switched to PS4, but you don't have settings because you use gyroscope and Nintendo Switch. You mean like sensitivity settings? Is that what you're talking about? I can show you what my sensitivity settings are once we're done with this game. Ouch. Yep, I can show you, I will show you my, I'm gonna show you them now while we're landing. So I have look speed set to 32, and I have, for my Frost Gauntlet, I have that set to 28. It might take, so it took me a little bit of adjusting, like once you change the settings, if you've been playing on the PS4 with whatever the defaults are pretty slow. But these are what, I tried turning these up, because I know some controller players on PC play with like these at 50. I turned them up to 40 and it really wasn't usable for me. Like, but you know, I would try out these. These seems to be pretty well balanced. This zoom scale for ice, I think I had down at 26 before. And then no one's here, so I don't really care. Anyway, so we could just chat about this for a sec. I don't think I've changed much here, but this is in the advanced settings. I don't remember if I've changed any of this, but there it is. I was gonna make a edited video about this too. But I don't totally remember off the top of my head what all of those advanced settings do. The dead zone is like how far you have to move your thumbsticks in order for it to start registering. So I think if it's a lower number, it means smaller movement is gonna do more, like make you start moving quicker. So it might like make it feel a little more sensitive. But I would just change that horizontal, vertical, and the zoomed for the frost first to what I had, 32, 32, 28, and see how that feels. And like I said, it might take a bit to kind of adjust to it when you change it. And the nice thing about playing on the PS4 versus the Switch is you're gonna get a little bit better frame rate, and it's just gonna be a better experience for you, I think. So that's exciting for you. I'm glad that I'm glad that the game is on Switch because it makes it more accessible to more people, but I personally don't think it's as good of an experience on the Switch as it is on PlayStation and Xbox. The Switch is just like a little underpowered for this game. as lovely as it was to have the to have the lightning. Oh, it didn't pick up. What happened? Did it disappear because it was floor loot? I'd rather have a fire offhand. Ooh, that was legendary fire. I'll take that. Yeah, this the afterglow. Maybe I should just wind jump instead of using my levitate. The afterglow here is just like a giant neon sign being like, attack me. Is there anything stopping you from putting your dead zones to the lowest settings? I mean, you could try it. You can try it and see how it feels. What I would suggest doing is going into the practice lobby. So like where you select clash, you can select practice and mess with the settings in there rather than in a game a little bit, and make sure you like whatever you whatever you end up doing. But again, I don't totally know what all of those dead zone settings do off the top of my head. I have to go look it up. But they don't give you great, there's not like tooltips or anything like that there to tell you exactly what they're doing. Ouch. I do think if you turn your, I'm like thinking about it as I'm playing here. If you turned your dead zone all the way down, especially for something like Frost, it might make it kind of difficult. Just because like the tiniest little movement there is gonna adjust your aim. But so if you turned your dead zone to 0, you might have to adjust some other settings to try to get it to a good spot for you. Ouch. Not a great game. That's okay. That was our warm-up game, right? I was also playing Lightning for like half of it. Lightning offhand is really, really weak. I don't know. So all of our, I think all of our, so the practicing, if you didn't know how to get in that, it's just here next to Clash. And that puts you in a lobby with nobody else, so you can mess with your, but you can still mess with your settings and stuff there. I can pull up what that dead zone and stuff is. So the look dead zone is going to be, I think, your right joystick. It looks sweep dead zone. I'm not actually sure what that is. Move dead zone should be your left joystick. And I don't remember what these are. I watched some videos at the time. I haven't touched these ones in a while. Under the advanced, I kind of set them and left them. So I don't totally off the top of my head remember what they all are still, but these have been working great for me. And now I only touch, if I want to try to adjusting things and go up or down or whatever, I only touch these three usually. The top. But anyways, let's play a game of Stone. If you play ambidextry with lightning offhand, it is really strong. Oh yeah, that is totally true, because you'd get that, what is it called? Where the damage goes up as you... Yeah, so while we're waiting here, we can actually... I'll pull up Jesse's tweets. About the talent changes. We can look at them, look at the tweets really quick, and then we can discuss more as we're kind of playing. So let me see here though. So this is the first one. So he likes to be kind of like cryptic. He likes, you know, he's the game design director, so he likes to make everything into like a little game or a little clue or puzzle. So the last leak that he did was on his, he sometimes does a stream that he calls Cozy Core on Twitch, and he does some HoloBot code giveaways on there, but he asks kind of questions you have to figure out. So the last one, I think we talked about it on stream before. The question number 6, the question was, what is the most expensive talent? Well, right now in the game, the most expensive talent is 3 points. But you'll see there that the answer was actually 4. So that was his sneaky way of revealing, not really sneaky, playful way of revealing that there's 4-point talents coming to the game. So this tweet here, if you read it, it's also kind of a little teasy joke. So he can't remember the last question, number 7, what the associated question was. I think it was something about talents, maybe. Any help? So the we'll scroll through some of the answers, but the consensus from the community of what this means is that in addition to them adding 4-point talents, they're also going to change the number of talent points that you get to spend for your build from 6 to 7. So that makes a lot of sense because oh, and this one, we'll go back. We'll talk about that more as we play here. I want to get to the tweets so that I can go back to gameplay while we chat. But this was today, so it turns out that he's going to be doing little drips of Chapter 2 talent updates all week long. And then this was a little bit later. And I don't think people have solved this one yet. And he may wait until tomorrow. So somebody guessed there's 3 new talents from this one. So it's something about FTP ports, which I think are 21 usually is the FTP port, and like software and like web development and stuff. But so there's going to be more updates on talent changes and stuff throughout the week. So we'll definitely talk about those probably on our Thursday stream. But let's see. Now we're back. Back to gameplay. 7 talents, 7 talent points rather, makes it very interesting because it just gives you so many more options for what you can do in terms of build. Because when he said that there was going to be a 4-point talent or multiple 4-point talents added to the game, that would really limit what you could do if you only have 6 points, because basically you'd be forced to only, if you were going to pick that 4-point talent, you would only be able to run 1-point talents in your other slots, or you would have to like maybe not run one of the talent categories or something like that. So then making it 7 really opens up a lot of possibilities. You were talking about ambidextrous, nothing. I think that with 7 talent points available, even if they don't, there's a possibility they could change the cost of ambidextrous or something, but just changing from 6 to 7 points for builds makes ambidextrous a lot more feasible to be run a lot more. And maybe after this game we can go peek at the talent thing and just look at the cost of what they have there now and kind of talk through it. The storm. I still have really bad loot. When does chapter 1 end? So chapter 1 on the honor quest screen right now, it says like 7 days and 1 hour 25 minutes, I think is what it would say. So it'll go until basically a week from when the chapter from this week's story quest start. So through next Tuesday. And that lines up with so when they launched chapter 1, they said it was going to be 12 weeks long. So that's March 9th. And then they have said that there's going to be a little bit of delay between the end of chapter 1 and the start of chapter 2. So it's not like chapter 2 is going to start next Tuesday. It sounds like it's going to be like a week or 2 is what kind of people seem to be, like the general like feel that the community has gotten from what they have said. Like last week on his office hours stream, the CEO for the developers said that the chapter 2 update itself is pretty much like done and ready from like a development standpoint, but they still have to go through all the approval process with like Nintendo and Xbox, Microsoft, and Sony for PlayStation, and then that can take a few weeks. So people are thinking like a week or two between, but we should be getting more information soon. I feel like that's always the answer. More info soon. Stay tuned. But because the story content, the way that it seems to work, it's possible too. I mean, so we'll find out today once we play through this week's story content. So I don't think so, but it's possible that even there could be like a surprise week of content, or that something is going to be revealed today, like maybe a new gauntlet, or maybe, you know, who knows? I think they probably would have teased it a little bit more than they have if that's what was coming, but I don't know. They could have also just been trying to like leave it as a big surprise. Something like that would definitely make the week, like waiting a week or two for the next chapter 2 launch a lot easier if there was something like a new gauntlet. We'll get into that after this gameplay. We'll talk about towns, and then I'll do my my Arcane spiel, my deep dive. It's a little bit like bordering on conspiracy theory video territory. Not really. I mean, really, I'm just like looking at the story of what's happened so far, and then coming to my own conclusions about what I think is gonna happen. But person just didn't want to die. Amulet, stone gauntlet, good. I think it still had like a common stone before that. Why is everyone running stone? Ouch. I feel like I definitely have gotten better at most of the gauntlets, playing them more. That might not come through today. What exactly is my Arcane deep dive? So I've been talking on the I was working on a edited long form YouTube video about it, that I was trying to get finished before today, basically, because since the last bit of the story is going to be revealed today, I was trying to finish my video because felt like felt kind of like if I didn't, then there wasn't a point in me releasing it. So we'll talk about it. We'll talk about it in a couple minutes. As soon as this game is over. Basically just going through the story of chapter 1 and like it seems to me that there's gonna be more there's gonna be a big surge of arcane energy based on what's happened in the story so far. And like what that could mean. Just talking about that basically. But I have like we'll go through some videos that I've captured and stuff like that. So totally whipped my boulder there. I'm gonna hide in the bush and heal. Well, they saw me. Okay. Let's talk about talents real quick, and then we'll just like look at these and kind of like do math of. It's like right now, for instance, if we're gonna do ambidextrous, you'd have to run 1 point talents here. So them bumping that up to 7 definitely adds a lot more possibilities. So you could run runic, scav, ambidextrous. You could run, couldn't run that, but you could run harmony, dexterity, ambidextrous, which would be great for frost. Or probably even for lightning. Can run so many possibilities. It just really like opens up. you couldn't run that. You couldn't run that. And if they change fervor to 4 points, you definitely couldn't run that. But if none of the points change on these three, runic, scav, and ambidextrous might be my go-to. Because right now I still run recovery in a lot of my builds, even though they kind of like made it less powerful in chapter 1. But if I can run ambidextrous with runic and scav, like that's gonna be super exciting. Discard our changes. Okay. Let's get into this deep dive. Let's talk about some arcane. So let me do this. Oops. So right now in the game, just go into the practice lobby and show something before we dive into things. So right now in the game, Arcane is in the game, but it's only in the game as when you first drop out of the sky and don't have an offhand, you do this, right? So people in the community call this the noodle. which is kind of just a jokey name about it because I think because it kind of looks like spaghetti or something. I don't know where the name came from, but that's what people call it. But the default weak arcane spell, I think, is what the technical name of it is, or just weak arcane spell. So leave the music and we'll leave that up, and then we'll cut to my video. So again, this is kind of basically like the video like portion of the YouTube video I was making, but I kind of had to like rework all of the voiceover for it and just wasn't able to get everything edited. But so we have that burst, and then basically all of the chapter 1 story has been us researching and studying the Spellstorm and its arcane, the arcane magic and energy that's behind us. And we learned this. Oops, no. And here's where, wait, what happened? Sorry, technical difficulties. What did happen though? See, I tried to do something different. This worked when I practiced it. Okay. Hold on. Not sure what happened here. Okay, we'll go back to this for 1 sec, and I'll try to figure out what's going on. So we'll come back to gameplay for a sec, and make sure I have all my settings right for the media file. And then go back to it. Okay, I'm gonna hit. Okay, it's working. It's working. So we've spent all of chapter 1 studying the Spellstorm and the arcane energy behind it. We learned that us breakers are good for something after all. We've been absorbing the power of the Spellstorm. You've probably noticed a surge of power every time you've gone out for a mission. That's you collecting the storm's energy, like charging a lightning rod, okay? So we actually got this dialogue twice, but that was I think that was a bug. I think we were only supposed to get it last week. But there's one thing from this video that you're seeing here is from the chapter 1 trailer. This part is really interesting, and I haven't heard anyone else really talking about it, so we'll play it again in a sec. But those effects are things we hadn't seen in the game before at the time. Is the stream working again? It should be. Sorry, was having issues, but I think everything looks to be working to me. Let me know if there's any issues. But so let's look at it in slow motion again. So you have these sparks coming out. It goes into his hand. He dashes forward, but with some more sparks coming out behind, and then disappears into just a burst of energy. And then we'll just pause here and a couple freeze frames and look a little closer at the effects. And again, that arcing effect looks similar maybe to the weak arcane spell. It's the same color. It looks like the same kind of magical energy. This here that we're freezed on is just a normal looking dash. That's also just part of the normal dash, but what isn't is these sparks coming out of the back. And this effect here is not in the game, or wasn't before that. Now we saw right when chapter 1 released, we got this producer's letter from the executive producer of the game, and it had these images in it. So here's the Death Dealer, who's the final character unlock for the chapter pass. And again, the same pink sparking energy coming into them, into their hands. You know, where a gauntlet goes? I don't know. We'll talk about it more. So this is just showing you that the dash effect is really similar, and then this is the weak arcane spell, but slowed down a little bit so you can see some of the effects and how they're similar to what we just saw from there. So this is a piece of concept art from way back in the beta of the game showing the weak arcane spell. And there's another piece of art that's hidden right here on the wiki. And if we look behind, there's a gauntlet that we haven't seen with some pink sparking energy and a circular burst around it. It seems pretty similar to what we're seeing here. And just for the record, that's not the lightning gauntlet, because the lightning gauntlet has these sharp blades off of it. So a gauntlet we haven't seen before with smooth, shiny, looks like it has some engravings on it, maybe like a gold piece, kind of like on the wrist area. There's also a lot of references to arcane magic and this surge of energy inside of the chapter rewards. So this was the first one that I noticed. So if you look really closely there, inside of that, which is the same thing that we had, the arcane barometers that we used in that story quest. You have pink sparking energy that looks very similar to what we're seeing from the Death Dealer. So this, we have the Spellstorm Surge. So we have pink energy. It's looks a little bit different here, but the Spellstorm surges as you levitate. Spellstorm Survival Pack. No need to run or to cower when you control the storm's great power. So we have some sparks. Those ones aren't pink, but you know, I don't know. I don't know what that means. And then we have this one, Lightning in a Bottle. Collect the Spellstorm's arcane power to study at a later hour. And the phrase lightning in a bottle kind of refers to trying to capture something that's almost impossible to capture and control it and use its power is what the phrase lightning in a bottle means. Now this energy isn't pink either. Based on what's happened in the story so far, the only kind of reason I can think of why all of the lightning looking energy that they're talking about that's arcane isn't pink is because it's only pink when it's filtered through breakers, maybe, but then that storm pod instrument doesn't line up with that. But I guess there's some purples in there. The Spellstorm itself, you know, if we look at the Spellstorm, it's also like a bluish, grayish color. It's not all pink. And then this was in the shop recently, I think. Swiftly surge into the sky as you levitate. So you have some similar pink colors, some sparks that are also not pink. So it's that word surge, though, that we're looking at. They keep reusing the word surge over and over and over again. So this is Quincy's dialogue from the end of this last week's story quest. So from your earlier data, the Order realized that breakers were actually absorbing the Spellstorm's arcane energy as they battled within the Hollow Lands. According to our last experiment, the Spellstorm is feeding off the fracture. And then he ends with the question, how can breakers possibly absorb more of its magic? So we're going to try to absorb more of this arcane energy somehow. And we have seen, so he mentioned the fracture there, and we learned this past week that let me freeze on a better frame maybe. We learned this past week that the Spellstorm that breakers are absorbing the Spellstorm's power, arcane power, but the Spellstorm is still taking more power from the fracture. So something that we saw, this is, I think, from one of the beta trailers, or it might be from the initial launch trailer back in September. But we see here you have the fracture, which right now doesn't have any, it doesn't glow or anything. It just, there's kind of fog in it. They did add those vents this past week, but those don't glow pink like this. And then we have some more lightning. We have also seen this kind of pink arcane energy before. This was from, I think, the closed beta 1 trailer. You have some pink purpley sparks on these islands, and these similar little floating bits and islands showed up in Bogmore recently. So the rifts that they added to the game, those also are described as arcane rifts here by Quincy. So when we use them, the first time after we use them, he said the surge of power those rifts gave you, I've never seen its like. So again, surge. A lot of people focused on this Tide Seers concept, thinking that might mean that a water gauntlet was coming to the game. I'm not so sure. So if you read this closely, the Tide Seers were only being brought up as a reason to talk about these Aegis Towers. And I'll show what those are in a sec if you don't remember what they are. But basically, the Aegis Towers, Quincy tells us to think about them as lightning rods. And they used to be used to control the spell tides, which are pretty similar to what the Spellstorm is. They would harness the power of the spell tides, disperse it safely, which explains their reaction to your magic. The towers were taking in your power and dispersing it. So I don't know why that, okay, so this is one of the Aegis Towers. You see they're all dilapidated now. This was from one of the week's story quests. We did some magical interaction with it, and there was a giant burst of energy. Now again, that energy is not pink, which is a little odd. I did think maybe that going back to this back bling artifact, this kind of reminds me of the Aegis Towers a bit. So maybe it's possible that we we go to the Aegis Tower runes and take some piece from it that we can like make into some magical artifact that we use to control the arcane power of the storm. Not sure. Well, that's what we may find out today from today's story quests. And then we've been playing with the Lightning Empress today. The Lightning Empress coming to the shop is what really made me have to like rethink my whole concept, because originally my concept for this this whole thing was that it meant that there was going to be an arcane gauntlet coming, but I'm not so sure with the Lady Empress. So you can see on her face. Well, we'll just play. So this is what happens. The animation that plays when you buy the Lightning Empress bundle. So you can see the connection, hopefully visually, with what we've been talking about. So you have these same spark pink arcs of energy in the afterglow. In cloudburst, you also have those same pink sparks of energy. So really was confused by that because I was like, well, her name clearly says lightning, and there's some freeze frames here just to show you. Something I think was interesting there is you notice the lightning only comes off of her hand that has this kind of arm bracer on it. We'll talk about that more in a sec, but worth pointing out. And then you have this effect, which is very similar to that Death Dealer effect from the Chapter 1 trailer. And then just, again, freeze frames on these, just to give you a better... You can see here the similarity again. Here you can see that this is... I bought the Timberkin skin last week and saved video of the little thing. The effect changed, so this is the only skin I've bought recently that I have video of, but this is not exactly the same effect. It looks kind of more like fiery, and it doesn't come directly out of her hand the way that it did with the Lightning Empress. It does still have that same effect. Just showing off the Lightning Empress a little bit more. So that she's called the Lightning Empress but has this pink energy really made me think. So before this, I was thinking that, like I said, that it was going to be an arcane gauntlet coming to the game, but now I'm not so sure. I think it could be a few things that we're building to here. It could be, and we're just going to show off a little bit more the Lightning Empress while we're talking about this. It could be either just a buff to the default arcane. So one idea that I had was that maybe that noodle spell becomes stronger, and maybe it becomes like a magic missile or something. I've seen some other people in the community make concept videos about that. What else I think it could be, though, is maybe it's a reimagining of either the conduit class or, and this one's a little silly. We'll go back to her because that's its own thing. I'm talking slower than I was when I was edited on video. Could be like a reimagining of either the conduit class or of the lightning gauntlet. I'd say we did from the CEO of Proletariat's office hours last week's. He did say that Stone Shaper is getting a major rework and that one other class was as well. And I would say that lightning is probably one of the most complained about classes in the community. But yeah, I don't know what that would necessarily look like rather. Maybe they keep talking about Surge in a lot of the content related to all of this and in the story dialogue. So my thought was maybe the Surge is, if they were gonna just buff the default offhand, or maybe rework. Maybe this kind of dash that he did here is like you could surge and basically like have a sorcery that gave you movement when you didn't have an offhand gauntlet yet. And that would really, buffing the offhand like that would really kind of shake up fights on drop. It would make it less about kind of the RNG of loot, and just kind of randomness of who gets what loot first, and make it a little bit more skill based. If everybody had a decently strong offhand right off drop and also some movement like this. If it was gonna be something like a conduit rework, maybe it could be a change into the way that I think it's called overload. It's the talent that when you use your lightning strike gives you, or not talent, but skill, class skill, gives you the ability to have an extra rune charge. So it could be kind of a reimagining that and making it only a dash rather than just charging any rune. Not sure. Some possibilities though. I did. Oh, okay. That is why that was there. It went along with what I was just saying, but maybe I've been staring at this stuff too long. But I did kind of think that like the two arcs going up in the air there do kind of look like the Lightning Empress's headpiece. We're getting out there. There's definitely like conspiracy theory video territory at that point. But anyways, I did notice too, if you look at the arm bracer that we were talking about that she's wearing, that those arcs came out in her kind of hero shots from the shop. It does actually remind me quite a bit of the arm bracers of the Death Dealer. So they have the same kind of line going down the middle of them. They both have like a kind of a shape cutout. Like, I don't know. They give me kind of the same vibe. So I don't know if those two things are connected or not, but maybe. It is notable too, I think, that like the Death Dealer, when he does his dash, is not wearing a gauntlet. It's his bare hand, if we go back to that part. So he's clearly not wearing a gauntlet here, just those arm bracers. So maybe the arm brace has something to do with it. I'm not sure. And that's kind of the end of it. We may or may not know today what's inside of this mystery box. Maybe it's a this is from the chapter 1 teaser. So we'll find out. So that's my deep dive on Arcane. It's my prediction, kind of what's gonna happen. So basically, I think we might be getting like buff to the default Arcane. I still am gonna put this all together as a YouTube video too. Just didn't, like, I was not gonna be able to get it out before, like, I could have maybe like really pushed myself and dropped some other things that I needed to do, and got out like a not great version of it like by this afternoon. But at that point, it seems like I might as well just wait and see what the what actually happens today in the story and go from there. But let me know what you all think if you're watching in chat, if you would be excited about a conduit rework or not. I would be excited. I think I'd be more excited for, I would definitely think some changes to conduit long term would be good for it. We'll play Conduit since we are chatting about it. But I think I'd be more excited if that Arcane Surge of Power, whatever it is more related to the noodle. I think a buff of the default offhand is actually a great idea. But we'll see. Let me scroll through my notes of that. I kind of, so I had like a whole script written up, and then when I had to change everything, it's more outliney that needed to be like worked back into the other script, and didn't really use that for any of our discussion there. So let me peek through it while we're landing here and make sure there's nothing in that I kind of forgot. I mean, there's a lot. Watch the YouTube video whenever I finish it. You had to go AFK, but you're back. Oh, no problem. Yeah, always. I am grateful whenever people are here, but I understand things happen. Life happens. Do whatever you gotta do, and I'll be here. I do think it's weird though that none of the content creators are talking about any of that Arcane stuff. When it really does, to me anyway, seem like what the entire story has been about so far. Wow, Legendary Lightning. I always hesitate, even when I'm playing Lightning, grabbing a Lightning Gauntlet and bringing it into the Legendary Lightning Gauntlet and bring it into especially Clash, because your loot multiplies every time you die. So I feel like when you do that by the end of the match, you just have so many people running Legendary Lightning and it's just a big zap fest. But I do really like this outfit. I'm gonna play. I probably regularly will not be using this giant hot pink afterglow. It seems appropriate given our Arcane discussion today. Come over here and loot. There's not that much loot if we go right into circle. And I don't know what's gonna happen with the story today. I do feel like if something big was gonna happen, there probably would have been more teasing on their part about it rather than just teasing chapter two stuff recently. I don't know. I feel like I mean, I've enjoyed the story of chapter one. I've said this before on stream. I think that the writing could use a little bit of like editing. I feel like sometimes it's like unnecessarily kind of like vague and all over the place. Some of that has made me to like create some mystery, but I think that also just makes it so people don't totally, like, a lot of people don't understand what's going on. And maybe it's just that a lot of people don't care about the lore and the story that much, but I think there's a big chunk of people that do. I won. I won that legendary spring staff. I won't fight my teammates for it, but I will definitely jump in there and grab it. I couldn't tell if that was a pile of loot or if there was a person in it, but it looked like there was a person. Oh. I'm so used I almost always have fire offhand, and whenever I don't, I feel like I feel like I have one time hand tied behind my back. How long did it take me to get max level in the battle pass? I don't remember off the top of my head. I think it took me like it took over a month, maybe a month and a half. I've been done with it for a while. I definitely don't think if you started today you could finish in a week. It'd be unless you like played nonstop for the whole week. But the chapter pass is actually a really good deal, I think. You can buy it with the gold that you earn instead of outfits, and it includes a lot of cosmetics and stuff. It's only 1,000 gold, which is $10. But since you can use the free gold that you earn just doing daily quests and stuff, like, it's a pretty good deal. You get like, what, I think like you got like 7 skins or outfits. Which 7 outfits for $10, and some of them are really, really cool. You're level 27. Oh, okay. I mean, you would have to play a lot to finish it in a week, but that's maybe doable. for someone invis, and I don't know where they went. Oh, there they are. Where's my team? There's like 5 people on me here. Constantly my question in Clash. Where is my team? The answer is, I don't know. Hey there, Richard. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, the nice thing about this game too is that even if you don't buy the chapter pass, you still get all the story content. The only thing you don't get is the cosmetics and stuff, and you don't get the cosmetics and you don't get the honor quests. But I don't think you, I mean, the honor quests aren't very exciting, at least in this chapter. Hopefully they're gonna improve with chapter 2. Chapter 2 sounds like it's gonna be, from what they've said, a really big update. I always feel bad when I run lightning. Like, I feel bad hurting people. Because I know it doesn't feel good to die too. Being on the other end of it. Oh man, they were like out of their tundra, but it still was protecting them. That was weird. So maybe if they were going to rework it and turn it into Arcane, they could fix that somehow. Change the projectile type, maybe. It would be cool, I think, if it had more kind of an arc of energy, like we were talking about at Field, and kind of like the bursty, like assault rifle type thing it is now. But I do know too that like a lot of people that come from other games really like the lightning gauntlet because it feels more like an assault rifle, so it's a good way for people that like to like coming from Fortnite or Valorant or other games like that to adjust to the game, since it's similar to what they already play. Someone on my team sniped them. It just blew up right in front of my face. Oh, I did not mean to do that. Like every single body has a legendary stone, a legendary frost, or a legendary lightning, I feel like. That is Clash for ya. zap from behind. What name do I go by? You can call me Happy. That's generally what people call me. You'll see in the lower left, I also sometimes go outside of this gaming channel, I go by Happy Little Rainbow, so Happy works for both. I assume I can call you Richard. I don't know what the last part of your name means. Card QP. Or is it AKA RDQP? Oh, it's probably that. Let's play. So we'll play one more round of Clash. All of our quests are for Toxic. So we'll do a Toxic to warm up, and then maybe we'll even play Toxic in Battle Royale, even though that's not usually what I do. We'll do like a reverse Dragonfire maybe, and build inside of Battle Royale. Oh my gosh, though, only, is that right? Time has gone by so fast here. Only 30 more minutes until the story update. So I don't know. AKA RDQP. Family friendly, Richard. Yeah, I try to be family friendly here on the channel. Pretty wholesome. That's how I describe it. Every once in a while, when I get really frustrated, I might say a not so nice word, but generally can catch myself. Like sometimes I'll say shoot. Or darn. I have occasionally said worse words than that, but but I've been pretty good lately. No, try to keep things mostly wholesome here. Yeah, I am more of a casual gamer. I'm not, if you're looking for like hardcore extreme gameplay, probably it's not me. I mean, like I play a lot of Clash, mostly that's just because I'm sick of Battle Royale. I'm very excited for a new game mode. I'm very excited for ranked and matchmaking for this game coming in Chapter 2. I describe myself as a solidly mid-tier player. And I'm also I'm pretty good with Pyro, with Frost, although I mostly only have played Frost in Clash. I don't play Frost in Battle Royale that often. I've gotten pretty good with Tempest, but I'm playing all the... like in Battle Royale, I almost always just play Pyro, because it's what I'm strongest at. And Battle Royale is pretty sweaty when you're above level 23. So... how many levels can you get by doing all the honor quests? I don't know. It might, if you go to the Spellbreak wiki, if you just type that in Google, it'll pull, and I think if you put in chapter into the wiki, or add chapter to your Google search, it'll bring up the page with all the honor quests on it. I'm pretty sure it has the points on it there, but are you new to the game, Richard? We've been playing for a while. Yeah, I've done all my honor quests, except there's one I still haven't finished. Well, I should try to finish that this week. Just, you know, for like completionist. I don't need it, obviously. I'm done with the chapter pass, but the one where you have to revive 10 squad mates. I've played I've played a lot more squads than what I normally do. I'm normally more like a solos person. But I've been playing squads trying to finish that honor quest. And I think I'm up to 8. For some reason, my squad matches seem to be like either we die on drop or we make it to the end game and either win or things are too chaotic to revive anybody at that point. We've been playing for about 2 months now. Oh, okay, so like since chapter 1. Are you doing the chapter pass? Or did you? I've been playing since the full launch in September, at the beginning of September. So is that 5 months or 6 months? 6 months, maybe? Bad at math right now. Yeah, so there's 3 honor quests every week and 12 weeks, so there's been 36 of them, but I think they're worth different amounts of points. I think it also depends on if you bought the chapter pass, which of the passes you bought. So if you bought any of the bundles, like this guy's playing the Spellslinger bundle, or Spellslinger outfit, so that you can only get with that bundle that costs $25. Or if you get the super expensive bundle, you can also get it. But by default, when you just buy the regular pass, you get like a 25% reputation is what you get instead of XP for the pass. If you buy that $25 Spellslinger bundle, then you got a 50% reputation bonus instead. So all your XP points that you earn every match you play got multiplied by 1.5. And if you really are like, have a lot of money, a lot of extra money to throw around, and bought that $100 Warlock pack, then you get a 100%, I think, bonus on XP. So it kind of would depend on what pass you bought too. I think most people probably just got the regular 1,000 gold one, but I was trying to not buy any more gold until chapter 2 launched. Didn't have enough for this Lightning Empress, and I feel like I had to buy it because I really like it, and then it also went along with the whole video concept. So I had to buy more gold. We'll see what the so those bundles, like the Spellslinger or the Spellslinger or the Warlock one are gonna go away at the end of chapter 1, and there's gonna be new ones with new exclusive skins. So depending what those are, I may or may not buy one of them. Probably the cheaper one. Steal all of their legendary loot here. You're level 31. Do I think if you buy the chapter pass now, do all the quests, you could get to level 50? I don't know. In 1 week? I mean, you're already pretty high. So level 31, I don't know how it works if you don't have the pass off the top of my head. Does it show you in the chapter section in the menu, like what level you'd be if you bought it? Or is that just your mage rank? So it's this part of this game is a little confusing because there's like multiple types of leveling up. So you have like levels for all your gauntlets, and then you have a mage rank level, which is the one that on this mastery screen, what it says here under mage overview. So are you level 31 there? Or on this chapter 1, does it tell you a level? Or here maybe, it would also tell you. I'm not sure. If it does tell you like what level you would be if you got it and you're level 31, maybe. I don't think you would be able to do it just by completing honor quests, because if you look here, I think there's 3 per week. One is 2,500, one is 5,000, one is 7,500. So let's do some quick math with a calculator. 2,500 less 5,000, is that right? Yeah. Plus 7,500. So that's 15,000 per week times 12 weeks of quests. That's 180,000. So you'd get 180,000 just from doing that. I'm not sure if that includes that boost that I was talking about or not, though. So I'm not sure. 180,000 reputation, I think, is what that is. Which is, reputation is the type of XP that goes towards the chapter pass. So just from completing that. So it would also probably depend. I'm going to say that you'd have to play more games than that to complete it. Does it show me? So I play usually about 2 hours a day. So in the 11 weeks and completing all my honor quests except one, I've gotten 562,000 reputation with just the standard pass. So if that gives you kind of an idea. I don't know what the, can try to look it up. One sec. I gotta shimmy over to my computer. Yeah, it is a little confusing because there's so many different different leveling up systems in this game. I think that they might be kind of tweaking that because they've said they're going to change like the way you level up the different classes. So maybe they're going to try to simplify some of that, or we'll see. Hopefully that's coming in chapter 2 in a couple weeks, few weeks, 2 or 3 weeks. That's what my guess would be for it. It doesn't, there's nothing specific on the wiki really. It just shows you basically what I was showing you there, the amount of reputation for each one. It does tell you tells you the reputation needed for each level, but it's different every level, so it's not going to be easy for me to just do a math times 50, because like they vary. Some levels are 17,000, some levels are 16,000, some levels are 20,000, and it kind of varies and goes all over the place. So not sure what the total XP needed is. Let me check something else really quick though, because I think I did this math once for somebody's question on Twitter. So let me see if I can pull that up. I'll also check to see if maybe Jesse leaked more things about chapter 2 while I'm on Twitter really quick. To scroll. I gotta scroll way back for it though. Sorry. No, this isn't the most interesting thing, staring at a screen while I'm trying to help you. Yeah, about 20,000 20,000 per chapter pass. It's probably a little bit less than that. I'd say maybe it averages out to like 19,000 or 18,500. Maybe it would be a good guess for what it averages out to. but you can also, I don't have the option here, but I think it's from this view reward screen. You can buy levels, so if you get really close, it's 100 gold, which is like $1 or less if you bought gold in bulk to level up. So if you get pretty close, you could always spend a little bit of extra gold to get those last few unlocks. We're about 10 minutes out from the new chapter content. I don't want to start another match because I want to be there right when it happens. We didn't look at the shop today. There was nothing. Oh, this says new, but it's this outfit has been in the shop before, but the this bundle is new. And actually, I'm not sure, but I don't remember this cloudburst being paired with this before or seen it before. So maybe it's just this cloudburst in this bundle that's new. It's pretty cool. This outfit is the cape is a little weird. It's a cool concept, I think, but it kind of looks like he's got something cut out of cardboard on his back. But I like the helmet of it. And it's more interesting. There's not a lot of interesting masculine presenting outfits in the game. A lot of them are just like these hoods or masks or different variations of shoulder pads. So I like that about it. It's a more unique take than a lot of the male skins. I do think that we talked about this a little bit during our Arcane thing, but with the fracture taking power from the Spellstorm and getting stronger, and then if you look here, that the little badge that was a reward for completing this week's quests, it seems like maybe the fracture is going to come back in a serious way. Maybe we'll see that pink glowing version that was in our little Arcane deep dive earlier. Maybe I'll just dive into Battle Royale, and I'll probably die anyways. We'll play Toxic since that's our quest. Oh, I probably should have taken off this this afterglow for BR. Maybe I'll do that. Maybe I'll back out since it doesn't seem like it's starting right away anyways. You weren't here for the Arcane part. That's okay, Richard. It was I've been working on like a Arcane deep dive like edited video for the channel. But in whatever happens at the end of the chapter story today may or may not debunk or confirm, who knows, my entire theory. So I just kind of did like a impromptu live talk through of it. But I'm gonna be making it a more like polished, edited version for the channel, and we'll still be posting that. So I can pull up though and show you what I'm talking about with the fracture. Let's see here. Oh, right there. Right there. It's right after this part. So this was from, I think, the original release trailer of the game. You can see there's pink energy, kind of like the Arcane energy from like the default weak Arcane spell in the game. And that so the story so far for chapter 1 has been we've been absorbing the storm's arcane energy. So you can also see there some pinkish purple energy on those bits of floating islands that we have in Bogmore now. Oh, there's the islands in Bogmore. But I'm gonna put together a more polished version of what I did today. But I wanted to throw it out there. I put work into the video, so I didn't want it to be like a total waste because I didn't get it done before this week's story. Let's see, we've got 5 minutes. Do I dare... I didn't change my afterglow, which is what I came out of VR to do. And it just ran pyro instead of toxic, but that's okay. I'm not going to back out again. This sounds like a sweaty game already, just from the lobby. Actually, I've played like no pyro since last week because I've been trying to level up all my other gauntlet classes. So we'll see how this goes. And maybe we'll just hot drop and see what happens. Since we've got 4 minutes. 4 minutes till the story content. If you're new to, so I'm going to be doing a whole bunch of kind of deep dive story content about the game. So definitely hit subscribe. I'd also appreciate if you hit that thumbs up button on the video. It helps let the YouTube algorithm know that you enjoyed the video and helps share it with other people. Well, we did not get a hot drop. Maybe we'll land by this person. Duke it out. They have the dragon cloudburst, which is cool. I did buy that one, although I pretty much always just use... I usually just use my rainbow prismatic forget what the rest of the name is. And I'm dead. Well, that was fun. They were sweaty. That is like the super sweat skin, maybe. But that's okay, because it's almost time for the story content, and that's really what I'm the most excited about. Your favorite gauntlet, Richard, is Frost, but if your aim is a bit off, then you play Stone. Yeah, Frost. I usually play a match or two of Clash every day to kind of keep my Frost shot fresh. Because otherwise, if you don't play it for a while, it kind of definitely got to warm up with it. I played basically in Clash. I was only Frost maining for all of the prologue of the game, which was like 2 months almost. So I still usually play one Frost game every day just to kind of spent all that time getting my Frost shot good, so I don't want it to go away. You want to say thank you for having a fun conversation. You really mean it. Oh, that's so sweet. Thank you for hanging out and having a fun conversation with us too. I don't always have, nothing has been a regular in chat recently, but other than nothing, I don't always have folks in chat. So I have a lot of people that watch the videos later, but it's always nice. It's nice to hang out, have a conversation, especially right now in the world with the pandemic. It's nice to hang out with people, even through chat and stuff. Where is this update? 0 minutes, 0 seconds. Come on, tick tick. There we go. There's the shop refresh anyways. Nothing in the shop. Oh, there's a new bundle. They're all about these bundles. The skin has been in the shop quite a bit, but apparently this bundle hasn't. It is quite a bit cheaper if you're gonna buy like all of these things. The bundles are a good deal. Like I did end up buying the Lightning Empress bundle. What is my stream schedule here? 1 sec. I've been trying out different things. So it's been changing, but I've been announcing what it is. I kind of like this so far though. So this is this week's schedule. It's Tuesday, Thursday, Spellbreak, 2 p.m. Pacific, 5 p.m. Eastern. I am also going to do probably 1 or 2 other bonus or weekend variety streams. I've been doing a Super Mario Galaxy playthrough. I might play some Animal Crossing. So for those, definitely hit subscribe, hit the bell for notifications for those bonus weekend streams. But Tuesday, Thursday, 2 p.m. Pacific, Spellbreak. That's for sure this week. And I will probably on Thursday stream, I will update if it's gonna be different for next week or not. Okay. Here we go.
About the connection between the Aegis Towers and the spellstorm is finally coming to fruition, just not in the way we expected. Whether it be your earlier research efforts, or just a twist of fate, the Aegis Towers are now reacting to the spellstorm. They are gathering the storm's energy, but they're not dispersing it. There's a chance this could be harmless, and eventually the Aegis Towers will safely disperse the energy. But there's also a chance that the collected energy will eventually do something else. Something catastrophic. For all we know, we are on the cusp of another fracture.
Oh no.
We can't take that chance. You need to head to the Aegis Towers and absorb this power in order to safely disperse it. But be careful. There's no telling how you'll react to the absorption of so much arcane energy.
Whoa. Look at that card there in the lower left. It looks like the fracture is maybe coming back. I always like to look at these. Sometimes the descriptions on this page have a little bit more story detail too. So the Aegis Towers have corrupted the arcane barometers you set up earlier. Dismantle them. Okay. The refugees in Longwatch are still struggling to find some semblance of peace after the fracture. I will not have them face another calamity, not so soon after losing their homelands. Okay, and then we'll peek over here on that quest. So we need to take down this arcane barometers. That's Revive 10 squad mates is the one from a couple weeks ago we never finished. Freeze 5 players with flash freeze. Deal 1000 damage with toxic and wind combined. And deal 1000 damage with earth and fire combined. Okay. So I'm gonna play solo still, and I probably am just gonna play Pyro. I wonder, usually with these quests where you have to take something down, it didn't really matter if you went to the same one every time or not. But I guess we'll see. Seems like the fracture might be coming back though. This schedule is better for you because you usually won't be able to watch streams on Monday. Yeah, it's probably better for you also because it's at least a little bit earlier than what it was before, or last week. I don't know what this person was doing. They're like building something there. Sometimes too with these quests, only one person can do them per lobby. So I guess we'll see. See what happens. Oh shoot, I never, let me save a video here. Is that gonna cut off my viewer video though? Oh, it is. Okay, I need to save a longer video then. I'm saving all those story quest things for future videos. Probably gonna do like a full chapter 1 story recap. Although that's kind of what the Arcane video is, since most of the story has been about the Spellstorm and Arcane. how long left for this stream? I'm actually gonna be streaming for a while today because I'm gonna go through all three of the story quests for the week on stream today. So it's good. Usually I only stream for like a couple hours. This one might be like 3 or 4. So it's probably like, well, I would say yeah, it's probably gonna be closer to 4 hours. So not this long. You can always, if people have to leave, I totally understand. If you want to hang out more, I'll be here Thursday. You're also always welcome to watch the videos of the stream later. I leave, unlike a lot of YouTube streamers, I leave up my my streams. There's playlists of old streams split up by game, so I do usually after like a couple weeks, for Spellbreak streams especially, I unlist them, but they still show up in those playlists. Okay, let's do this. We'll go Gritfield, and then right there should be one of the Aegis Towers. I don't see any. Oh, there is. There's like magic, something there. Someone else is going here too. We're gonna have to fight over it. No. I just want. Ah. I feel bad, kind of. I'm pretty sure they were trying to do the same thing. Oh, whoa. Look at me, though. I'm glowing. Okay, so I absorbed the thing. Oh, I need to recapture my video then. I'm still glowing, though. What? Okay, I don't have a gauntlet. Does anything happen? No, my arcane spell is still weak. Is it going away? Nope, it's not. Okay, hold on. Let me capture my video. Okay. So I'm like a designer and illustrator other than streaming and content creation. So I'm very visual. So, whoa, getting sniped. So I'm trying to like see this glow looks a lot like the glow from like the Spellstorm effect. This person really wants to stun me. I don't have anything except a belt and some boots. We'll just fight because we'll use our arcane and I'm gonna die here. Yeah. That's okay. Oh, did they steal my power? Oh my goodness. I don't think they were glowing before, and then after they killed me, they were glowing. What? Okay, I mean, we're just gonna keep going because I need to know what happens. Apparently this Lightning Empress was very popular. I've seen like 5 of them. You're gonna have to go now. See you on Thursday. Oh, thank you so much. Appreciate you subscribing, and we'll hang out on Thursday. Have a good one. What's going on here? An emote fest. I wonder what happens if you like win after you get that power. So whoever wins would have to take out, I guess in squads it would be a little different, but in solos, whoever wins would take out everybody else, and then they would absorb the energy of 3 people that had absorbed the thing. So maybe something special happens then. Am I actually gonna have to be sweaty and try really hard to win? You had more rune charges and more health and more armor? I did not realize that. Did I? Let's look at our video. Instant replay, kind of. I did have... oh my gosh, you're right. 200 health? Dang. I wonder if the other person gets... So you basically get... Whoa. Thank you for seeing that, Nothing. I did not notice that. That makes it even sadder that I died there. I had 200 HP and 100 shield and still died. Now you've got me curious what else I missed here. What was that effect? That may have just been the level up. Oh, you're definitely right, Nothing. I totally did. No, I had no... I mean, that is a game-changing thing. That is not what I was expecting to happen when we absorbed arcane energy. I wonder... It can't be that you get 4 sorcery charges all the time. They must like go down. but it's kind of like a knowledge pot built in. I did get extra rune charges too, you're right. Interesting, interesting. I did have, well, I guess, maybe I'm not sure on the, I mean, it would make sense maybe on the rune. That seems like it would be very overpowered, but, because I do also have runic fluency running, so I'd be by default get 2 rune charges. Let's see here, where are the other towers? Here somewhere? Right. Is it there? Oh, it's here. Oh no, is that the dragon person that I killed last time? No. Oh, these are gonna be such hot drops here. It also healed me back up. Oh, so they destroyed the barometer. So it looks like those are only 1 per. So I'm gonna have to keep trying. Oh my gosh. It also, since other people can see you're glowing and know you have the effect, like, it puts a target on your back. I have no, even though I have shield and health, I have nothing else. Making sure there's not like a special default offhand ability in the sorcery. There's not. Which is a little bit of a bummer, but maybe that comes later. This also, too, like thinking about it, we know that they're working on other game modes and stuff too, right? So a mechanic like this could be them testing a little bit. To, like, in that survey that we talked about last week, they had like King of the Hill or Capture the Flag modes. So this glow could maybe give the person that's King of the Hill or the person that has the flag or whatever. Oh my gosh, this is such a sweaty lobby though. Look at the Megaverse, who's like one of the top competitive players in the game, is in here. I mean, I'm here mostly for the story content. Finally a better... It doesn't look like I get any extra charges for my offhand. Maybe... I bet you if I would have had an offhand when I got it, or maybe if I take it away from somebody else that has it, maybe then you'd get it. So much shields though, so that 100 was just like a base, and then whatever belt I have is also on top of that. So maybe if I have 200 shields and 200, if I can find a legendary belt, I'll have 200 shields and 200 health. Maybe I'll finally have a chance against Megaverse. Probably not. I'm gonna take that teleport over Shadow Step. I hear people. I'm scared. I have a white amulet. That could be Megaverse. We'll just go see what happens. Oh, good. Better amulet. And weird lag. Missing my shots. Oh. Fight each other. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. I totally messed up my, oh. Messed up my, no! I'm gonna go down here. Messed up my teleport there. I haven't been running teleport much the last few days. Oh well. These are going to be hot drops. It would definitely be easier to do this in Clash. Because the map is split, so you would only be going against your teammate and there's less people. So I might go back into Clash here to do this. Because otherwise, if I have to do like a 5-person hot drop, even if I manage to get the Arcane thing every time, it's gonna be like 3 hours for me to get through all these story quests, so. So maybe we'll continue leveling up our classes in Clash while we do this. What if everybody in chapter 2 starts with 200 health and 100 shields though? Since everyone will have absorbed the power by then. That would be like a huge change to the game. Seems more likely that'd be like for like special things for like game mode or something, but while we're waiting, I'm gonna check and see if Jesse, the design director for the game, posted anything else? He did not. Oh, why is it saying I eliminated someone when we're still inside the lobby? Like, the starting lobby. That's weird. The power could make gameplay a lot different. Yeah, definitely could. Seth, the CEO, on his stream last week did say there's more gameplay changes, like the rifts, like the fracture vents, now like this coming in chapter 2 is what he was talking about. But oh shoot, I totally forgot to land at a to land at a tower. Where is one? Wait, we're kind of close to one, right? It's probably already gone. Where is this one? Oh, it's here. Yeah, I think there's definitely a big opportunity for them, especially if they're going to be having more game modes and stuff to play with what happens a little bit more. Looks like somebody took the power from this, but they didn't take the barometer. So the barometers are what complete the quest. So I'll oh, there's another barometer. That's weird. I mean, I guess we'll take it. Just capture a full clip. I'm always capturing these clips. If for the our Arcane deep dive earlier from the YouTube video that I've been working on, those are all what I use all the clips for. My laptop that I stream off of is not very powerful, so I don't want to be recording the stream because that slows everything down. Also, the quality just isn't as good doing that as it is if I capture on the PlayStation, but it's a lot more work because I have to like hook up a hard drive to the PlayStation, transfer the files over, but tried like uploading them as YouTube videos and then downloading those, but downloading directly through YouTube, they limit the They limit you to 720p. There's some ways to work around that, but it's still not as good of quality. So, doing the extra work. It would be nice though if I could make it so I could just record through my capture card that I stream with. I guess another possibility, I didn't think about this, but that power maybe doesn't exist in Clash. I guess we'll find out here once we get to the fight. Maybe we'll take this rift, even though we still don't have a good stone. Imagine playing someone's stone and they have vigor in their build. They would have even more health and armor. Yeah, that's so true. They would have what? Like, let's see. I'm bad at math in my head while I'm trying to talk and do other stuff, but they would have 200 health plus you get extra 50 with vigor, right? And then stone, you get an extra 20. And if they had a legendary belt, they'd have 220 shields with 20 regenerable. That's a lot. A very tanky build. Nothing. Have you been playing any other gauntlets or classes, or you're still... Oh, the power is here, because I see someone that has it there. Or are you mostly still just playing Toxic? Toxic Frost Offhand, I think is what you said you play the most. Oh my gosh. Does their whole team have the powers? 3 of them did there. I will say for the, like, it's good that ranked is coming out, and if they're gonna add this kind of stuff, hopefully it's not in the ranked mode, or whatever mode the, like, competitive tournaments and stuff happen in, because I feel like that health advantage is probably too powerful. It makes things too unbalanced for the tournaments and stuff, but try to get this person that has the power. Let's see if I can take it. I want the power! Hope they missed their frost shot. I lived for a little bit. I'm gonna hide in here. Pop my shield in here. Oh, no! I had a feeling that might happen. That's okay. Right now you're just focusing on frost aim, but got the toxic gauntlet down. Cool. Yeah, I need to. I'm pretty good with frost as my main, but I definitely need to practice more frost offhand. Maybe that will be my project in the game once I complete leveling up all the different classes. Oh. I still have a common stone here. Need to fix that. Get a better one. Ouch. Those were pretty good fire snipes. Still can't believe I have a regular white stone still. Oh. 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 I don't know where all the people that had the power went. I haven't seen any in a bit here. Hide from his frost shot. Slam him when he falls back down to the ground. Oh, this person is gonna get me though. Ouch. Like, I know they're up there. And I know they're low. Oh, somebody else took them. Took them down. Where's this then? It was close. Why did I do that? Finally, a better stone. The end of the match. Oh man, I was hoping I was gonna hit them. No, don't take my kill, teammates. They took it. And they killed me. Okay, let's see what this next story quest is here. Inspect the Aegis towers before you start absorbing the power within them. Assess the situation. Oops. To visit all 5 Aegis towers. Okay. We will play Frost then. So we can ice skate between them all. I'm pulling up a map of them. I know where most of them are. So there's that one just to the right of Gritfield. There's one between Sawtooth Mountain and Avantgarde Summit. So just north of Avantgarde Summit. There's one just north of Hemwood. And one just west of Halcyon. So we'll go here. And this one is kind of right there. Yeah. But it does look like, even though the text that Avira said, is this person on our team? No, they're not. Does this count? It didn't. That's weird. Maybe I did need to. Oh no, it's up here. Oh, okay. Oh, go away, dude. I'm trying to do a quest. So they took the power. Oh, but I can still do this. Let me do my quest. That's just rude. He's just trying to farm people that are visiting them. Okay, let's see here. There's another one just west of here. Need some loot too, though. While we're on our way. Should it be like right here? It's a little bit south. Oh yeah. So somebody took the power here already, but we can do this part. Which looks pretty similar to the last one of these interaction with the tower we did. Yeah, nothing really happens. But I'll take a clip of it anyways for my story video. So there are multiple, there's 3 arcane barometers per one, it looks like. So that's different from before. When we set all those up before, there was only 1 for each one. I'll leave them alone, so hopefully they can complete their quest. I wonder if I should go back to that other one. I will say I'm kind of glad these types of quests are back. Talk about on the stream pretty regularly that I'm playing Fortnite, but I'm playing it off stream. One of the things about the quests in that game that I do really like, though, is just gives you like interesting, fun things to do it other than just play the main game mode. It makes the world of the game feel more like a real place when you have like tasks and things to do and different characters and stuff to talk to in different parts of the map. I still wish those 3 up in the air a little faster. I wish they were more like bounce pads or something are in some other games. Let's see, where are we here? We want to go where all those old people are, but they look like people on our team. I do wish, though, that, like, just in general, kind of, that the quests for this chapter were more like this, and that they did a little bit more storytelling in the actual quests itself. So I do know that Jesse Kurlanchik, the design director for the game, kind of took over quests. So hopefully I think starting with chapter 2 is when he did that. That I'm not totally sure about, but about when he took it over and when those changes will start taking place in the game. But yeah, the tower that's by Gritfield is already in the storm. I don't really want to go into the storm, so I guess we'll try to get that one next game. We'll swap out my stone offhand for fire. Stone offhand when I'm running frost main. I feel like you always end up like stone slamming your ice trail and creating frozen mist, and I don't usually run harmony on frost, so it just ends up being kind of a disaster for me. Freeze myself. Oh, missed that. Ooh, look at that. Legendary fire. I'll take that. I'll also take that legendary spring step. Oh, he disappeared. He didn't go invis. What happened? That was weird. Man, my frost is rusty today. I'm missing everything. I don't see a lot of people that have the tower power, is what I'm gonna call it for now. I don't know. Usually the community comes up with names for things, or the game tells you names for things, but the game didn't tell us what to call it, so... Like, I usually call the rifts rifts, but a lot of people call them Doritos. Or like we were talking about earlier, the defaults are Arcane offhand, people call the noodle. Well, thank you, team, for the carry. Okay, so what I'm gonna do, I am gonna keep playing here, but I'm gonna take a quick break to go to the restroom and to refill my water, and I'll be right back in a couple minutes. So hang tight, and we'll be right back. Okay. Okay, we're back. I even managed to grab a quick little snack, keep my energy up for all this questing we're doing. I hit the wrong button again. There we go. Okay. What is that? Why did that highlight? Maybe just because we unlocked the... I still think I'm going to play Frost again just so we can kind of zoom around the map a little easier. Or maybe... What else? What else could we do instead of that? We could... play this and do like an ambi build. Just for fun. Something a little different. Why don't we run... We can't run a Harmony. Let's run, I guess, Runic. Oh, wait, we can't do that. Let's run none. We'll run Ambient Fervor. I've actually run this a few times. It can be fun. And that way, if we grab a Frost offhand, we can still get around quickly, because you still get the ice trails. I also said earlier, right, I was going to try to practice my my Frost offhand. Frost offhand with wind is definitely something I'd like to be better at. It's really fun to play. Shoot up in the air with your updraft, your tornadoes, and snipe people down. It's a little easier, probably, with the flick aim you have on PC than it is on console like I'm playing on, but it's doable. I do every once in a while spend some time in the practice lobby, practicing that. When I'm in the practice lobby, it's a little different because, you know, you're just... I wish they would add moving bots or something to the practice lobby like they have in the tutorial. So I was gonna grab Frost, not Fire. Habit to just grab Fire offhand. But when I'm in the practice lobby, since the dummies characters don't move, what I end up doing is like that, where I'm aiming and then kind of falling on them and letting go. It's a little different than when like I see like Marcus or other people that I know that run Tempest Frost off him. Practice in here though. I do also wish you could have practice lobbies with other people. Kind of like what people do in like creative on Fortnite. Okay. So, where do we gotta go? I don't think we did the Whitgrave one. That's kind of in an enemy territory. Bug and talk. Do we do him mode? I don't remember. Oh, the power is there. They can have it though. That's fine. I just want this part. Oh, did not see that though before. So it's visit all 5 in one match. That's actually hard. Okay, well. Where's this frost gauntlet? Because we now have to zoom across the whole map. We got a frost gauntlet and we got some boots. So we zoom in. Where's the one below us? It is like here-ish. Oops. Yeah, that's actually challenging. Like I don't even know how you would do that in VR. With how sweaty VR is lately. Maybe in a crossplay off. Wait, where is this thing? It should be right here, isn't it? Am I wrong? Oh no, it's down further. Shoot. It's like there, kind of. I feel like we passed it. Why am I having so much trouble? Oh, it's right there. Oh my gosh. The storm is gonna beat it. I'm struggling here. I don't know why. I'm struggling even getting up a wall. No, we don't want that. Well, we might have to venture into the storm here to complete this because I don't know how else we would. Maybe we take this rift and then rift over. Try to rift over to the next one. With as much trouble as we're having finding them now. Next one is here. Oops. Okay. That's kind of on the way to zone anyways. Weird, why isn't it activating? Activate! I need you! Weird, it's like too high in the air. Okay, well that's not gonna work. That's a bug. Go to that one. We're so far away from it. That rift took us to like the other side of the circle. We're just gonna go into the storm. This is the other reason that it's good to do this in Clash, because if I die to this storm, I'll just respawn. Hopefully on the right side of the map, and then can just go back into this storm. Oh, the power is here. I'll take the power. It'll help me tank the storm. Okay, so then we want to go, the next one is here. I wish I had like a dash instead of shadow step. Much more useful for like navigating landscape. Wish I could find another rift. I would rift over there. I don't see any. Okay, and the last one is up here by Gritfield. Oh, it's actually right here, right? Yeah, see, I'm glad we were able to get the power, because tower power. Because we would be dead to storm, and we might dead to storm anyways. That's gonna be close. We'll try to hurry here. Where this later storm is very strong. No. I don't think I get to keep the power if I die. I don't think I respawn with it. Oh no, this is not the tower. Where is it? It's right there. Oh, it's gonna be close. I think we're gonna make it. We did it. Okay. Save a clip of all that. And just for, you know, scientific purposes, I am gonna dead a storm here, just to see what happens with the power. Plus, I don't want to travel all the way back to zone. I haven't seen a lot of rifts. Did it say that effect when I dissolved was interesting? I feel like that looked different than the usual effect when you get exiled. Well, that was a great Clash match. Looking at the scores, I'm pretty sure that my whole team was going around trying to complete the quest. And I don't know what the other team was doing, you know, actually playing the game mode. Okay, let's see what our final quest is, though. Final story quest of Chapter 1. I'm nervous. I'm excited. I just said sustain. Tower Power. We were right. That was my own name that I came up with for it, but that's the official name. Aegis Tower Power for 30 seconds. Okay. Sorry, more clips. Always more clips here. It's for the YouTube. Yeah, no, I probably still will do this in Clash. So, what do you want to play? We could probably finish our Tempest level up. We'll do Conduit since we're the lowest on that. I don't know. I don't feel like... I feel like the big reveal of what this week's thing was, though, is that there is that Tower Power. I don't know that there's anything else. There's no, like, gauntlet reveal. I mean, maybe we'll see what happens when we finish this last thing. But and I said this earlier, but I also think it's possible but unlikely that at the end of the week, so next Tuesday at 4 p.m. Pacific, that something else could happen, since we know there's a little bit of a delay. But unlikely, but possible. It's also maybe possible and probably likely that this Tower Power is going to stick around during that kind of break from updates before Chapter 3 launches. Hopefully just like a week or two break. They have not said for sure yet, though. I don't think they know for sure. It's dependent on their partners and stuff. Okay, so we'll go to the one that's in Whitgrave. Just... Oh, nope. we were in Hibwood, so I guess we're going to the one here. This is cool, and like I said earlier, like I always am super excited for gameplay changing things. I think it's nice that they can have fun with stuff. Switch things up a little bit. Should I try to kill myself so that... See, so you don't see when people... Okay, we did it. Chapter 1 quest complete. Probably should have let them have the belt since I have this power, except now I have 180 shields and 200 health. It's almost like de facto King of the Hill or like Juggernaut mode that were in that gameplay survey. Also does make sense too that they're kind of testing and playing out these ideas in these kind of weekly things. Smaller stakes, it goes away in a week if it's bad, or you know, even though I just said that maybe this will stick around through the break until chapter 2 launches, we'll see. Grab that toxic. Can play like that EMP build or whatever. Crashy has a video about it. Go watch it sometime. It's interesting. Basically, the concept is you throw down their cloud and then do that to shock people. Usually then, well, once you have all your skills, if I would have waited 5 more seconds, I would have gotten an extra rune charge there. It doesn't work on people that run Harmony. They're probably doing their quest. I'll leave them alone. I don't want to be the person that I was complaining about earlier. I want people to have their fun. But basically, you throw out that cloud, you do that big electrical ball of energy thing when you shock the cloud with the lightning strike. Then you get an extra rune charge, and then you can also do all your... Then they're usually stunned unless they're running Harmony. Or shocked, I guess is the correct word for it. Kind of don't want to fight anyone because it seems like everyone's running around. If they engage me, I'll fight them, but it seems like everybody's busy trying to do quests. Oops. I do love the sound of these fracture things. It's really unusual. I do need a better amulet here, though, if I'm eventually going to fight people. I feel like, actually, though, everyone is just doing story because we're pretty far into the match and there's almost no exiles. I think after this, what I'm gonna do, it is a longer stream today, so usually I only go for a couple hours, but I wanted to complete all these story quests and see if anything interesting happened and just get to the end of the story dialogue. But I think since I didn't really play any Battle Royale, I just did those couple really quick matches. I'll play some more, I'll play like 1 or 2 more rounds of Battle Royale. Maybe duke it out over the Tower Power. Just for, oh, excuse me, just for fun. So, while we're waiting there, I did check Twitter again. Jesse Kurlanchink, the game design director, said, "I totally forgot about what was going to happen this week with the Aegis Tower stuff. We added that back to the game in October, and it's only just turning on now. The hour of Tower Power is upon us, or week of Tower Power, I guess. Whatever." So that tells me that this is only going to be around this week. So definitely more like a test type thing than anything else. Getting blown up. Oh, and I have a huge target on my back because I have the power. Let me recharge my 200 shield. I have no scrolls for all of the running around I did. I didn't loot very well. So much going on in here. Not the finest use ever of the of this EMP build for sure. Make electric tornadoes. Electric toxic tornado. Those are fun. Toxic quests. Oh, he took my power. It is fun that the power transfers. I do like, so I said earlier, and I've said before a few times, like the fracture vents I don't think are very good. Like they could have been better. They could have been faster. I would think it also would have been better if they would have been reusable. Like didn't go away after one use. Because it would have made fighting on the fracture while they're here really fun. But the rifts and now this I think are really interesting. Now we'll see how this tower power thing plays out. over the week. I think the competitive players are gonna hate it. I don't think there's any tournaments this week. There's probably scrims, because there usually is, but there's a tournament this weekend. This past weekend, I should say. Trying to complete that 500 toxic damage quest. Oh, I was so close on that to get that guy. Frozen. Doing more toxic damage here than I did when I was playing Toxicologist earlier. Did we complete the quest? I'm very quest focused, in case you didn't notice. We did, okay. So there's one other one. Oh, Toxic and Wind. Oh, okay, we'll have to do that another time. So close. Well, I took the power back. I think the power reset my health too. Right? I don't know. I don't know how much health I had before that happened. Why is this person just holding their face? That was weird. Are they emoting while they're running? Is that possible? They were so low. I'll sneak up on them. Slippery one. Somebody killed them. It wasn't me. Ouch. So close. Vital Stone. My goodness. Get out of here with your Vital Stone. Oh my gosh, they're all chasing me for my power! Run under here. Try to get away. I'm having so much trouble. It's like basic functioning today. He stole my power. I think so. I haven't played Conduit in a while. It's not my favorite class, but Conduit used to, and Lightning in general, would hit through things. So I think they changed that. I don't remember seeing that in patch notes anywhere. So like before, someone was like in a structure or something, if you put down your lightning strike on top of the structure, you would still do damage to them, but it doesn't seem like that's the case anymore. Okay, so we should, as soon as we click past this, we should get the last bit of story dialogue. We got, okay, we got our card, the fracture eyeball. So that makes it seem like the fracture is coming back, or that's, you know, showing us when the fracture happened the first time, but it seemed, I don't know when, it feels like the fracture is coming back. One sec here. Well, let's just click through and we'll listen to the dialogue.
Through your efforts, we learned more about the Spellstorm than any scholar before. We now know that the Breakers have been absorbing the Storm's power every time they venture into the Hollowlands. We also know the Fracture is still active, and its power is feeding into the Spellstorm at an equal rate. Though the Storm is not growing in power, neither will it be absorbed. But this week shows us that there's still so much more to learn. Why did the Aegis Towers activate? Why are rifts forming within the Spellstorm and Fracture? What dangers lie ahead for our order? I'm afraid we have less time than ever to answer these questions. Reports indicate that the Vow-Keepers are readying themselves for their own venture into the Hollowlands. And while we face dangers from enemy breakers every day, I can assure you that the Keepers are a force to be reckoned with. But for now, let us celebrate our victories. This may be but a first step to bringing peace back to the Hollowlands, but it is a step we took together. Good work out there, Breaker.
Oh, so that a few things. We'll stick on this page just to go over them. So this goes along with everything that we've been hearing. The fracture is active, absorbing Spellstorm energy. Breakers are also absorbing Spellstorm, or no, fracture is feeding Spellstorm energy, and the breakers are absorbing that spellstorm energy, but not enough to even absorbing the tower power energy. Still not enough to weaken the spellstorm. So this, though, the Vow Keepers venturing into the Howlands, that is a big deal. So in the Spellbreak lore, I want to make sure I get my terminology right. Okay. So vow breakers or breakers are those that, like, that's all of us, all the players of the game. So there's a sacred vow of not practicing magic or using vital stones, which are what lets you stay alive inside of the storm and go back into the Halllands. But anyway, so we're kind of rule breakers, right? We're rebels by going into the Halllands and fighting. But vow keepers are kind of like guards. I would kind of describe them out. So I'll read you what it says in the Spellbreak lore and the wiki. So, also known as keepers, the vow keepers are a highly religious order that sticks to a very specific set of rules established in the vow mandate. They have taken a vow to never use magic in order to prevent the corruption of the soul they believe accompanies it. So interesting that they're going to be coming into the Halllands and into the story more. They might actually just be coming into the Halllands. They may be getting NPCs in the game in some way. I don't know. Interesting. Definitely lots of room for them to work with that. But since the Vow-Keepers, it says they don't use magic. So I don't know from the lore what they do instead of using magic, or why they're such a force to be reckoned with, as Avira says here. Let me make sure that I got all that in my clip. Okay, I did. Let's look at our beautiful lightning title. Ooh, oh, this is a card. Oh, I was thinking it was just a badge thing. What card is way cooler? I do still like this one, though, that I usually use. Or this one is cool, too. And has the fracture in it. We'll switch to that one for fun. So I said we play a round or two more of Battle Royale once we completed our quests. So we will do that. And let's see, what are our quests here? 2 Battle Royale matches in the top 15. Let's do squads. And we'll play Toxicologist. Play this, and then maybe play 1 round as Pyro, since we got knocked out right away earlier. And then I think after that, I'll call it a stream. So this is definitely a long one for us. Whoa, what was that? It's like a weird static burst. doing things on my computer while we're waiting here. I feel like maybe everyone's in class trying to complete the quest, because this is very low for a lobby. I mean, things have just generally been a little slower, but not this slow. We played earlier. It took a while for the lobby to fill, but it did actually fill all the way. That's the move I like to do. I like to use Spring Sent and then Toxic on their head. Toxic on their head. Get my aim working here. Land with my team wherever they want to go. Oh, they're like all over the place though. Do they think that's a tower? It's not. Nobody landed here though. Should I go get it? It's gonna put a big target on my back. But I feel like such a waste not to. Since this isn't sweaty here, I will. It's the same noise as the fracture vents, which is interesting. Okay, now we need some actual loot though, because I have this giant target on my back and I can't move because I have no boots and no room. Curious whether we'll try it out. Like, okay, my glow like totally still goes away. Now I have the power. Take that instead of the invis though. Isn't gonna take your lead. I'm a nice friend. I do kind of want that spring step though. And by kinda, I mean I definitely want that spring step. Okay, good. Still need a better build. I mean, we're okay because we have the power, but... And a better toxic. Okay, there's a belt. Uh-oh. They're in trouble. Oh yeah, it's kind of dangerous to be by the towers at all right now, right? Because everyone's trying to get to them. What am I doing? Distractible. Did he grab that one? There's another one. Oh, the other person grabbed the other one. Never mind. Oh, I still need a better gauntlet. Common toxic just simply shall not do. Nothing, I don't know what your message means. I thought maybe you'd fallen asleep. It's very late where you are, isn't it? Question mark, exclamation point. There's another team. Garden, already. Garden third party. Right over there. I tried to flank. Where'd they go? The other people should still be around though, right? Where's their teammates? Oh wait. Shoot. That's the other one, so I could refill. Oh, there's people on the manifold here. reading. Ooh, I needed that toxic. No, vanishing mist. I need the toxic gauntlet underneath you. Went down. But they're both down. Shoot. Shoot. Oh, they have the tower power also. It's an epic battle. Shoot. I think I've been outplayed here. Sorry, I'm in the middle of a fight, people. Can't pick you up. I'm gonna die. Oh, yeah. That person is sweaty. Wait, though. Oh, you don't see their... Okay. You don't see their mage ranks anymore. Okay. Oh, I didn't do that, Vanishing Mist quest. Okay. That's okay. I'll do that probably off stream. We'll play one more. One more squads BR as Pyro. I'm looking at people on Twitter reacting to the tower power. Competitive players do not seem to be liking it. Output Dog says, if someone's going blue with Juggernaut, teaming is allowed. Teaming is not allowed in the game. Some of us died even with blue power. See what some other folks are saying. I mean, if you, like with all of like the quests that were like location based, those are gonna be really hot, sweaty drops. But unlike the other location based quests, there's like a gameplay reason that people are incentivized to actually go there other than just completing the quest. Like, you get a huge buff to your health. And to your rune charges. full lobby again. That's good. Hopefully, maybe it's a little less sweaty than the last one. The last one was actually, the game was, not that much was happening. We got into a couple fights, and then really that one flare wiped all of us. Where are we going here? Apparently we're not going to the hot drops. This is gonna be our last game for the day. It's a like supersized edition of the stream. About twice as long as what I usually do. But it's been fun. We did our Arcane deep dive. I am still gonna turn that into a YouTube video. Even though the Tower Power kind of doesn't really support my my original theory anyways. Or even my secondary theory that it might mean a conduit rework. I guess it's still possible. I mean, a lot of things are possible. None of the pink, if like the if the Tower Power had been pink like the rest of the Arcane energy, then or like the Arcane energy I was talking about in all that stuff, then I just would have been totally wrong. But since it wasn't pink, I feel somewhat confident that maybe my ideas are still true. Or not. Oh, I don't really want this teleport at all, but if I give up my rune, I'm gonna lose my extra charges. But like a dash is just so much more useful. Oh, they're recharging. Oh, cool. Okay. It's probably just because I hadn't used them yet. Oh, those charges from the knowledge pot. Okay, that worked that way. For some reason, I was confused. I was thinking that I had the tower power when I didn't. I was thinking extra rune charges came from the tower power, and those didn't seem to happen still if you changed runes or got the rune afterwards or anything like that. Oh, and I'm actually not even sure if you got the extra charges on runes. That's not... I don't remember from the last game, and when we checked before, we had runic fluency, and I don't remember being above 2 rune charges, but I also didn't really look. Is this taken? Yeah. So for the Arcane Barometer quest, it does seem like you have to complete that one. Like once one person does it with that Arcane Barometer, that one's gone. So at least they added more of them to the different spots this time, compared to the last time you had a quest like that. But need loot. Still need a better offhand. dash. He's trying to heal over here. No healing allowed. Ooh, better topics. Oh no. Thought they had this. Oh no, third party. Get my teammate out. Oh no. Oh dear. Wait, where's our down teammate? Oh, there we have Horizon them. I don't think. Try to distract these folks, then I go down. Of course, of course. Hopefully they... One of them must have thirsty or something, because they got healed up very quickly. Oh no! I have like no shield pots. Try to grab some off people's bodies if I can. Where's the rest of the bodies? Or are they still fighting? Oh, they're still fighting. Your team, what are you doing? Go for the thirst here. Grab all the shield pots I can. Oops. Okay. My teammates are both still up, which is good. Any better belts around here? Oh yeah, right here. Me. Do this, and then I'll try to catch up with my teammates. Oh, Leggy talks. Yes, please. Wait, did they... Where are they? Should just rift, I think. I think they rifted because they're really far apart too. He just landed. Yeah, they missed rifted too. Need more health. I must have accidentally picked up that single, like, small one instead of the minis. Definitely didn't mean to do that. It's 10 people left, so... It's like I don't even see the other team. Fortitude on. Let me get that off. Gross. Oh, shoot. He got his teammate up. I think. My teammates are both down. Shoot, what happened? Is this another team? Not sure why I got credit for that. Let me try to shoot. Hide in a bush here. Now if they know where I am, that trick's not gonna work. Chaos here. And I'm trapped. No. That was the last team, I think. We'll sit and watch the end of the fight. There must be 2 solo people. And 1 squad of 2. It's weird. Oh, Southside Sandy. Oh, I know. I've seen that team before. They're really good. Sure. Southside Sandy is a streamer on Twitch. But, anyways. Let me... So that's the end of our gameplay for today. I do really quick want to show the stream schedule again for this week. So it'll be Thursday at the same time as today, 2 p.m. Pacific, 5 p.m. Eastern, 2200 UTC. And then there's going to be at least 1 bonus or weekend variety stream. I am super close to finishing my Super Mario Galaxy playthrough. I want to play Animal Crossing, to play with the new Mario items they just added into that game yesterday. So the potential for doing streams of both of those sometime this week, but those aren't scheduled. I just kind of squeeze them in when I have time. Sometimes it's in the afternoon, sometimes it's in the evenings. Just depends what I've got going on. So to join us for those, hit the subscribe button and hit the bell button for notifications of when we go live. I also have been trying to schedule those streams on YouTube. And then when I do that, I can have a notification go out for the stream before it actually starts. I only did that for a few minutes before today's stream start, but usually I've been trying to do it like 20 or 30 minutes before to give people a heads up. Yeah. What else? Go back to my camera for a sec. But it's very purple in it, but that's okay. Hi. Thanks so much for joining us. I had fun playing. I'm super excited. Chapter 1 had its highs, it had some lows, but I have so much fun playing Spellbreak and hanging out with you all. If you're new here, welcome. We're creating a happy little gaming community that's fun, inclusive, supportive, non-toxic, pretty wholesome. So I hope you'll join us by hitting that subscribe button. If you did enjoy the content, I'd also really appreciate if you hit that thumbs up button. It helps the YouTube algorithm know that you enjoyed it and help spread those rainbow and sunshine vibes to other folks by sharing the video with them too. So yeah, we'll leave it there for today. I'm going to be working on turning that Arcane deep dive that we did, finishing off the more like polished edited YouTube version of it. And we'll be posting that on the channel soon, hopefully. I'm like the developers of the game. Everything is just soon, at least with edited content. No, I've also been working on some smaller edited content. So there's gonna be big deep dive story content like that Arcane video, and then there's gonna be smaller things. I'm trying to focus things a little bit more on console players since I'm playing console and there's not a lot of other content creators focusing on console players for the game, but for Spellbreak. So I think there's opportunity there for me to kind of fill that little bit of the Spellbreak niche, which hopefully with chapter 2 and some marketing is going to become a bigger niche. But we'll see. I'll be playing the game and having fun regardless, either way. But thanks so much for joining us. Have a magical evening, and we'll see you all on Thursday. Okay, talk to you later. Bye.